Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest and battle. The bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Anthony Davis, Michael Porter out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Walton in at center. Here's James. Davis, the pass to Porter for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside Booker. That's tipped. Hurdle finds Booker. Hurdle with the ball. And Booker with the jam.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
James outside. Here's the pick. Hurdle grabs a miss. Here's Havlicek. Check by Davis. Pass to Drexler. And here's Pirtle. Here's Havlicek. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now James. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Shoots a fadeaway. Count the basket.
Well, LeBron James could be absolutely anywhere on the floor. If you want to concede the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
Drexler passes to Sampson. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Drexler. His last outing, he had 18 points. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. And another basket for Toronto.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The shot by James, no good.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
And it's Drexler missing. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Come on. Didn't the double clutch look a little Jordan-esque?
Cameron Reddish at the line for 1.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Booker surveying the D. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Drexler. Shoots from 12, and that one drops.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Booker from deep. Davis with a rebound. James up top. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Left block shot on the way, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Doris, we come to the final stages of the regular season. The playoff picture really coming into focus.
BA, this is a fascinating time of year because you wonder how the contenders balance this part of the season. Are you completely committed to staying healthy and whole, or are you trying to preserve or improve your seeding to get a particular matchup you're looking for? So much at stake.
And he drops the first. Griffin, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Bulls also making a change. Reeves is checked in for Porter Jr. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Shot's good by James. James has got his second basket of the game.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Now here's Booker. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Havlicek passes to Sampson. Here's Havlicek. 6 to shoot. Unloads. Second chance shot for 3. Booker. James with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Inside, Walton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
His first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Bill Walton. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Markkanen's checked in for Chicago. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. They swipe it. James against Jones. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Reddish misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
James up top. Pass to Walton. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Jones drives in. The shot's good.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Reddish misses. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Havlicek's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. From 7 feet, uses the glass to drop it in. .125 left in the first. Timeout called, the Raptors.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Some changes for Chicago. Davis, he's checked in for Markkanen. Anderson comes in for Reddish. And Franz Wagner subbed in for James. Chicago on D. They trail by 1. And here's Booker. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Celtics in Boston. 4 on the clock. He takes it in. And Walton pulls it down.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Williamson. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in, and the Bulls also making a change. Markkanen's checked in. .46 seconds left to play in the first. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Markkanen outside. Outside, Anderson. Throws it up high. And finished off by Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Pass to Hartenstein. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
Chicago ball.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. To the inside. Here's Davis. Here's Reeves. Launches it. On target from range. Reeves has got 5 points.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Chicago. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Toronto trailing. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Franz Wagner out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Davis. And it's Markkanen in at the 4 spot. And the Bulls shooting a solid 53% from the floor. We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Pirtle's checked in for Griffin.
One shot.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
On the wing, Reeves. Anunoby covering. Davis with a screen on Booker. Wagner, the pass to Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Davis is still one of the most feared defenders in the league. He's not the guy you want in front of you when you're coming down the lane.
Anderson's checked in for Reeves. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Anunoby. Pirtle with the ball. Now here's Williamson. He's guarded by Porter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Wagner, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Booker. Stolen by Davis. To the middle. The drive by Porter. Yep, that one's good. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
The quickness of Porter Jr.'s drive gives him the edge there. Defenses just can't react fast enough.
Pass to Williamson. Over Anderson. And there's Williamson on the assist from Booker. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Davis finds Markkanen. Wagner against Booker. And it's Wagner missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Toronto. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, OG Anunoby. One shot.
One shot. That free throw is good from Anunoby. Chicago leading. Wagner outside. On the wing, Davis. Takes a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Checked in for Toronto. All right, a moment to see which point guards are doing the most damage from long range since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by Devin Booker.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Porter. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Wagner with it. Booker defending. Outside for Davis. And he's going for the oop here.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Jakob Poeltl.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
LeBron, he's checked in for Wagner. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. James outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Griffin. Here's Havlicek. He's got 7. Outside Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
That one on Anderson.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
Devin Booker, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Griffin. And a change for the Bulls. Reeves is checked in for Anderson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Pirtle. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
James passes to Porter. James outside. Pass to Walton. Over Pirtle, and Walton gets it to go.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And Booker has got the ball here for Toronto. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Here's Reeves. Outside Davis. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walton. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. And Toronto calls time here.
It's time for Jason.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Toronto. Jones comes in for Booker. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You take a look at Toronto. Final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up. And, of course, the Bulls, they're a ways down in the standings. The Raptors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Drexler. And the Raptors miss again.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Reeves, the pass to Walton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And the Raptors with some changes. Sampson comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Booker in for Jones. And a change for the Bulls. Reddish is checked in for Reeves.
They've been knocked down from the line this quarter, trying to build out their lead.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. Here's Havlicek. He has 7. And a two-handed jam!
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. James outside. Here's Walton. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Walton's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love to see LeBron James work hard to get his teammates going. This guy is focused on everyone feeling good.
Here's Drexler. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Here's Havlicek. The wide open shot is on the money. Havlicek's got 9. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. James passes to Reddish. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot blocking team since the All-Star break. In third, the Bulls.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Havlicek. Sampson passes to Booker. Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. 5 on the clock. Shot from 16. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Booker against James. Outside Booker. Pirtle with a screen on James. Booker for 3. Doesn't go for him. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Bulls leading by 9. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Bulls.
They've unleashed the dog. Shaq, you're a dog. You understand what that is.
You know my feelings. Woof, 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 woof.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
If you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Pirtle in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Havlicek. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Davis. And here's James. Booker defending. The jump hook. That one's good from James on the assist by Davis. James has got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Sampson. Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
James up top. 6 points for him. Inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Walton. Over Pirtle. Walton's shot is off. Now here's Pirtle. No points so far. And he's going for the lob. And here's the fast break. Davis with it. Now guarded by Booker. And that one's good. Davis.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And here we can check out the story for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Pass to Havlicek. Out to the right wing. No one near him. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
James outside. Here's Walton, covered by Pirtle. Puts it up from 12. Walton's shot is off. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. James with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by James. Porter's got his second basket on the night.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Stolen by Davis. Left side Porter. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Booker, the pass to Havlicek. Pass to Sampson. Now Booker. Check by James. Clock is at 3. Releases from 15. Booker can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa is a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Walton. Now Porter. Here's Davis. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Sampson. Back to Booker. Here's Havlicek. Into the lane. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Now just a 5-point Bulls lead. And so James will bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11. Down low. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Walton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Booker. Here's Havlicek. Reddish covering. Pass to Drexler. Wide open. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is James. 6 points for him. Off target from outside.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Pass to Walton. Now here's Porter to the inside. Here's Davis. Nails the baby hook. Davis has got 20 points.
And look at the way Davis muscled through that to still get a shot up.
And here's Pirtle. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Sampson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Drexler. Give him 8 points now. Knocks it down from distance. Drexler's got 9 points now in the second half.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Here's Davis. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Anderson for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Booker, the pass to Griffin. Here's Havlicek. Rebound by the Bulls. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. And he makes it. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Booker. Oh, misses the dunk. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. James outside. The Raptors have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Havlicek. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Here's James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
He's off on the second. And now the Raptors on the break. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Pirtle. Pirtle's got 3 assists in the game. James with the ball. There's the 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bulls out in front, leading by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. Austin Reeves out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Walton in at the center position, locking down the middle.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Now Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reeves.
They have the lead, but their three-point game hasn't been as effective as it was in the first half.
Outside Jones. Williamson looking around. Here's Drexler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Chicago leading. Pass to Markkanen. Wagner with a screen. Fires for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Hurdle's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To tie it up. And it's Jones getting it to go. And it's a tie ball game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Reeves. And that one hits the back iron. They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. Could be the opening they've been waiting for.
Pass to Drexler to take the lead. No luck on that one.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Williamson passes to Jones. And there's the lob. Got a piece of it. Jones against Porter. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Markkanen, the pass to Wagner. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Drexler. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Williamson. Here's Drexler. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Thanks for that, Allie. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Reddish finds James. Left side, Davis. Looking to end the run. That one rolls around and rims out. And Booker has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Booker. And there's a 3-second violation. And the Raptors making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Reeves is checked in for Chicago. Chicago trailing here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Right side Davis. Reeves, the pass to James. And there's the screen. Now here's Markkanen. The three. The shot's good on the assist by James. Markkanen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's Booker on the wing. Checked by James. Rejected by James.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Griffin, and here's Booker. Davis on the double team. Here's Anunoby. Outside Booker. Good work defensively by James.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
To take the lead. And they'll get another chance. And now the Raptors on the break. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Now here's Davis. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Bulls making a switch here. Outside Reddish. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Walton. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Havlicek. Here's Drexler. Nails it from 3. Drexler's got 18 points now here in the second half.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
James outside. Shoots from the right block. Pass to Davis. Now here's Reddish. The baseline J. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. For 3, Booker. And it's Chicago with a board. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Porter. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Takes a step back. Here's James. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Booker against Davis. Pass to Havlicek. This one for 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done. This guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Pirtle with a screen on James. Pass to Havlicek from downtown. Rebounded by LeBron.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis to tie it up. It falls! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Toronto calls time here. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Booker against James. Outside Booker. Clock at 6. Pirtle with a screen on James. Tries the spin move. Here goes Booker. Oh, off target. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. We've got Jakob Pirtle, and it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Davis. Banked it in off the glass. Davis has got 27 points.
Hard to defend that any better. Davis is just so talented and poised inside.
Here's Sampson. Shoots. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. He's got 22. Chicago shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Outside Reddish from the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 11. James against Booker. Pass to Sampson. Here's Havlicek. 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. The open shot by Pirtle. Chicago grabs the miss. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3, James. Drexler grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. the team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Booker. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Devin Booker. One shot.
The Bulls have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Here's James. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
That free throw good from James. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Booker for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got big-time game.
James outside. Here's Walton. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Drexler. And it's Toronto with another.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Now, here is James. Outside Porter. Pass to Walton. Outside Reddish. Three-pointer, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
The Bulls have gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. James outside. Reddish on the wing. The 3. Out to James. Inside. Here's Porter. The shot's good on the assist by James.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
Here's Drexler. Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timeout called, the Bulls. They trail by 5. 50 seconds left in overtime. James outside. Let's go with a 3. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
Drexler passes to Sampson. He connects!
It's so easy to get a clean look when you're towering over the defender. First clean look they have, I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Now here's Davis. James inside. Outside for Davis. The 3 is up. From outside the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And Toronto has possession. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2, John Havlicek.
free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 5 ticks left in the OT period. Your thoughts, guys?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
Right side, Porter. So it's Toronto picking up the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on... And for those teams, Greg, already out of the playoff picture, what are they focused on at this point?
Next season? I mean, look, the reality is a number of these guys are playing for their jobs. And in the offseason, you want to be remembered for closing out strong.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Stephen Curry's out there with Bridges. Then it's George, and it's the beat in at the center position. Now, here's Bridges. Here's Eaton. Pass to Curry. Takes a 3. Garnett grabs the board. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Wade against Curry.
San Antonio foul. Mike Eaton. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, San Antonio. Passes to Brooks. 6 to shoot. Wade passes to Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Spurs. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And George kicks to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by George. Curry's got his team on the board to start the game for the Spurs.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Garnett, right side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the Pacers, Kevin Garnett.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Good on the second free throw. If you know him well, the Pacers winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wade feeling it out a bit. Garnett with a screen on Curry. Lob pass to Garnett. Feeds it to Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Garnett with the screen for Vassell. Indiana again missing. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Vassell against Bridges. And there's the pass to Thabit. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Vassell. Pass to Garnett. Outside Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. And they get it. Eaton grabs the miss.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Outside Curry. Passes it to Bridges. It's stolen by Garnett. Pushing it up. Jumps up. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
You know, Garnett is a willing passer, especially when one of his guys has a clean look.
Now Curry. He's got 6. George looking over the floor. To the paint. It's stolen by Wade. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
Curry against Wade. Curry kicks to George. Misses the 3. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Indiana. It's a 5-point game.
That is just too easy for AK-47. He's a pro at knocking it down with force.
Now here's Curry, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. Down low, Kevin Garnett with the steal. And here again, the Pacers in transition. Up the court they go. Sinks that one from the post. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Indiana.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
both teams making some changes here. Here's a look at some of the players that have exploded in the second half of the season. These are the scoring leaders since the All-Star break. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Brogdon the pass to Azubuike. There's the 3. San Antonio again missing. And it's the Pacers ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Wade outside. Shot from the wing. Rebound San Antonio. Just 1 point separating the teams. Azubuike up top, guarded by Jackson. Azubuike dishes to Curry. Plenty of space. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Podziemski. And here's Wade, guarded by Curry. Curry against Wade. Shoots over Curry. The second effort outside for Jackson. Here's Podziemski. Clock at 6. The pass to Garnett. Over Curry. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Andre Kirilenko's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Wade. Here's Indiana. Good momentum, 8 straight points.
How about that for a flush? Garnett going up with confidence and packing a punch.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Garnett. 7th in rebounding, 8th in field goal percentage, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Schroeder kicks to Azubuike. Back to Schroeder. He dishes it to Bridges. Outside for George. Can they get it? Again, the miss by the Spurs.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Pajemski. Still without a basket. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Schroeder finds Valanciunas. Kirilenko against George. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Garnett. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. This is his third free throw attempt of the game. The Spurs making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
One shot.
.40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Bridges. Schroeder outside. Pass to Bridges. Will it go? Again, the miss by the Spurs. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Passes to Thibault. Wide open look. Good on the shot. And the Pacers lead by 6. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Pajemski in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Vassell, he's checked in for Indiana. Schroeder against McConnell. 6 on the shot clock, and it's blocked by Kirilenko.
He's got such great timing, phenomenal rejection from Karolinko there.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Rocket 2 launches a 3. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Schroeder.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
McConnell passes to Thibault. Inside, Bridges with the steal. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Indiana leading by 3. Vassell, the pass to Karolinko. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Eaton. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Buries it from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for the Pacers. Gobert, no good on that free throw.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Rudy Gobert. San Antonio also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Brogdon subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
a switch here. Wade's checked in. Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Spurs. Curry comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Valanciunas. Hasn't made one yet. Bridges for three. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, they're looking to battle back. That's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Wade. Yes, that goes in. And now an 8-point Indiana lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Wade against Curry. There's the pass to Eaton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. But deep three from George. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. To the inside, Kirilenko. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Pass to Eaton. They need this. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. So it's the Pacers now. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Now here's Curry. He had 35 points last game out. It's stolen by Garnett. Over George, and Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage in. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Curry. Andre Kirilenko unable to get his shot to go. Bridges misses.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Rudy Gobert.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Brogdon, he's checked in for San Antonio. 1:50 left to play here in the half. Vassell finds Jackson. Back to Vassell. Here's Podziemski. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's George. He has yet to score. Count it.
George just too good for this. He will get physical right back.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 14-6 run. Kicks it to Wade. And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Curry passes to Brogdon. Jackson against Curry. That's tipped. Here's Valanciunas. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 10-point lead. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
Yeah, and a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past. Let it go. They've got to focus on the present and try to make a better run of it this time.
Now here's Garnett. 12 points for him. With 4 seconds on the clock, Garnett stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break with a 10-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, man, they've clawed their way into the top 10 in their division, playing with a lot of energy and executing well.
The big question now, how far can they continue to climb? And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Indiana Pacers.
They're putting themselves in really good position, limiting turnovers, making the most of each possession.
That's a stat that can be overlooked, but so critical to winning ball games.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. We've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's the beat in at the 5 down low.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Here's Vassell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Vassell's got 5 now.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
PG, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bridges passes to Curry. The free ball from Curry.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Garnett kicks to Vassell. Back to Garnett. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wade. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Here are your Indiana basemen.
The numbers for Kirilenko. He's putting up 6 points tonight, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Bridges, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Mikal Bridges, 3.
Pacers leading by 7. Wade with it. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. And here is Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Garnett. And Fabit sends it back.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Bridges against Vassell. Curry a screen on Vassell. Left side Curry. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
Boy, I wish I had Curry's shot when I was playing. I mean, it has to be fun to take a 30-footer and be applauded by your coach.
Now here's Garnett. 14 points for him. Brooks outside. Now Wade. Three-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. The Beat's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Now here's Wade. Kirilenko with a screen on Curry. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
For the lead. It's rebounded by Indiana. Garnett's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Vassell, the pass to Kirilenko. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on George.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Andre Kirilenko. One shot.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 7. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Timeout.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Start it.
Make some noise.
San Antonio making a switch here as Abuki's checked in. Why don't we take this chance now to show you the most active wing defenders in the league? These are this season's steals leaders. At small forward, 5th best, Paul George.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
They are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
Now here's Brooks. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Bridges. He's got 7. Curry on the wing. Passes it to Azubuike. Back to Curry. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Garnett left side. And a wide open look for Kirilenko. No good on the 3. Spurs trail by 6. Curry dishes to Bridges. Back to Curry. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Brooks the pass to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Podziemski. Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. 3rd in scoring, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy, and everyone else knows it as well. Azubuike, no good. Pacers leading by 5. The pass to Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brooks has got 7 points in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Curry on the wing. Wade is covered. Back to Curry for the 3. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Brooks. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's the beat. For 3, Bridges hits it from 3-point range. Bridges has got 8 here in the quarter.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Podziemski, and it's blocked. Now here's Curry. 22 points for him. There's 31 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Garnett outside. Pass to Podziemski. Brooks right side. Over George. Rebounded by the Spurs. Curry with it. With 2 seconds left, and it's blocked by Kirilenko. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers leading by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Garnett out there with Jackson. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's McConnell in at the point guard. Spurs trail by 4. On the wing, Bridges, covered by Vassell. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Bridges passes to Eaton. 5 on the clock. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
So it's the Spurs now.
A great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all 5 positions.
Pass to Garnett. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Garnett's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Indiana. Spurs trail by 6. Schroeder passes to Eaton. Dishes it to George. Passes it to Eaton. 5 to shoot. Schroeder outside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for that game against Miami, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Bridges. Here's Valanciunas, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing that. Great to see him driving hard and getting the call.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now, here's McConnell. And the shot is good. McConnell's got his first 2 points of the night.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Now the pass to Eaton. Brogdon outside. And the 3 off target.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
McConnell kicks to Garnett. From downtown, nailed from 3-point land. And it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Spurs also with the sub. Fabit's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. McConnell passes to Vassell. Garnett with a screen on Brogdon. Shoots it. Vassell, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Schroeder. There's the dish to George. Clock at 6. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Brooks kicks to Vassell. Lob pass to Garnett.
Just putting on the hard hat and going to work. Getting buckets is what KG does.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. George sets a screen for Brogdon. Brooks against George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
George taking advantage of that close, tight defense, drawing the foul while taking his shot.
For the Spurs, Paul George taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Always been nails from the line. Something George takes pride in.
And some changes here for the Spurs. As Azubuike's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Malcolm Brogdon. And George drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Wade. Fade away. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Kicks to Brooks. Here's Kirilenko. A three-pointer, no good. Spurs trail by 8. And here is Bridges. Back to Curry for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 27 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Kirilenko. There's a screen. Here's Podziemski. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Now Kirilenko. Paul George missing from long range. At the top of the key, Brooks. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. San Antonio calls timeout. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done. So what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
Both teams will make substitutions. Up top, Curry. Wade is covered. Curry kicks to Bridges. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And you know Vassell at the defensive end, always a threat to pick your pocket.
Curry against Wade. Curry deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges a screen on Brooks. George, that's a two-pointer, and he drops that one in. George has got 4 this quarter. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Lob pass to Garnett. Curry outside. Pacers with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Wade. Garnett with the screen for Wade. He feeds it to Garnett. And it's the beat with the rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Bridges kicks to Curry. This one for 3. The rebound by Garnett. Indiana leading by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Indiana.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Kevin Garnett.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Eaton following the score by Kevin Garnett. Bridges misses. Here's Garnett. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
Warriors fans, it's time to get on.
And down the stretch. Long regular season here, Grant. This is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Jason Tatum. Chris Middleton is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Payton in at the point. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered closely. Oh, yikes. Not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Outside Payton. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Warriors. To the left wing. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Jason Tatum. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Wembanyama.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Back to Paul. Middleton covering, lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Middleton, left side. Shot clock at 6. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Payton. They set the pick. The three is up.
Paul's a pesky defender, no doubt about it.
Payton, no good. Pass to Paul. And here's Wembanyama from behind the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Payton, no good. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Tatum. 37 points his last time out. Just 3 to shoot. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Middleton covering. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Paul. Shoots. The shot no good.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Middleton passes to Payton. Payton with a screen on Isaac. Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Payton. There's the drive. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Timeout called. The Mavericks.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Mavericks making a change here. Bogdanovich has checked in. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Jason Tatum. To win the cold spell. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Defended by Bogdanovich. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside Payton. The 17-footer. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Pierce. Over Payton. Pierce can't get to it.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Payton passes to Claxton. Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Basket counts.
That's got to be a relief. After 3 straight misses, he finally gets one to go.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Wagner's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. He's perfect from the line this time. Smart with the ball. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Warriors leading. Pass to Paul. Defended by Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. Here's Pierce. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Now here's Tatum. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Bogdanovich, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Pierce. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Smart outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And we have a second to check out who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. 5th, Jason Tatum.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside Paul. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 9-point game. Pulls up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here's Wembanyama. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Wembanyama, screen on Kuminga. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Marjanovic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hits the trifecta. Now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Pierce. Defended by Bogdanovich. Pierce can't get to it.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Right side, Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Bogdanovich has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Jovic. Wembanyama down low. Marjanovic on it. That one goes. Count it. Wembanyama's got 5 points.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Now Tatum. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. They get it back. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors ahead, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Pierce in a 2-guard. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen. BA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
And Bogdanovich is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
That one drops. He ties it up.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Williams. Here's Exum, guarded by Payton. Here's Pierce. Wembanyama screen. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Pierce has got his second bucket on the night.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Mavericks. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Exum, guarded by Payton. Left side, Wembanyama. Pass to Isaac. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Things couldn't have gone much worse for them. I mean, they dropped a game they theoretically should have won, and those 2 overtimes just left them exhausted. Looking at the young forward, Jonathan Kuminga, a big man who continues to try to get better.
Yeah, I really like this guy. Ultimately, he's got to hit his 10,000 hours. He's got to play more games and get more minutes, but he definitely possesses a hunger to improve, and every team loves those types of values.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Exum passes to Wembanyama. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Payton. And the Mavericks Mavericks, another three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Marjanovic. Pass to Payton. Plenty of space. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Kuminga against Williams. For three. Monk grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Middleton outside. His first shot coming late. It's hauled in by Exum.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Williams a screen on Payton. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Shoots over Isaac. Middleton, no good. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Williams. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll host the New York Knicks. And the Mavericks with some changes. Stewart, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Lyles comes in for Kuminga. And it's Jason Tatum in for Monk. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Dallas calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Making a change here. Now keeping you up to date on the top rookies this season defensively. Here are the leaders among first-year players in blocks. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Most rookies who block a lot of shots also have a hard time staying on the floor. He's been disciplined and he's been good.
Payton finds Tatum. Middleton with it. Tatum a screen on Isaac. Middleton against Isaac. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Payton. And it's all from three-point range. The Warriors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Pierce. Payton with a steal. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Tatum passes to Payton. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 7. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
At the line for the Dubs, Wembanyama.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Smart's checked in for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. With some arc. And that one's good. Middleton's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Tatum. Tatum will take it all the way for the jam.
Timeout. 2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
And the Warriors call time here.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors U15.
Both teams will make substitutions.
One more time, our nation makes noise for the Warriors Junior Game Squad.
And the Warriors with possession here. 7-point differential. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Williams. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 11.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Now here's Middleton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Tatum's got 10.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
And even in his short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. DA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Smart, a screen on Williams. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Isaac, the pass to Paul. Monk covers. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Throws it up high.
The basketball genius of Paul in action, finding those chances to set his guys up.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point lead. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Jason Tatum at the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. He gets it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. That'll do it for the first half. The Mavericks on top, up 9. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, and we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. Some prime-time grade A matchups on that list. Kenny, if you were handing out grades, what grade would you give the big fella over here?
A+.
Thank you, Kenny. Ernie, I see what you're trying to do. Drive a wedge between Kenny and me. Never.
I give you an incomplete. And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Mavericks.
Well, it's no secret. Their bench performance is the big reason for this lead. They got that scoring punch. That's a nice dimension to their offense.
And you take a little weight off the starters. Should keep everybody fresh for the second half. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The Mavericks leading. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Chris Middleton, Nicholas Claxton out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Peyton in at the point guard position. Tries to keep it alive, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And taking a sec here to look at the leaderboard, here are the top free throw shooting 2 guards over the last 10 games. Number 1, Jason Tatum.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
Wembanyama, screen on Middleton. And not sure what he was thinking there. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Payton. Back to Tatum. Launches a three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Paul looking over the floor. Doubled by Middleton. Pass to Isaac. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Tatum way outside. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Payton against Paul. Pass to Adebayo. The offensive rebound. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at Dallas, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And of course, the Golden State Warriors. Quite a bit of space between these two.
Well, I think for Golden State, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Now here's Payton. He's got 5. Pass to Tatum. Fires from deep. JT for 3.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Wembanyama. That shot missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside Payton.
Warriors foul. Minus. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Mavericks with possession here. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Claxton. 6 to shoot. It's Middleton on the wing.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Now Adebayo. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Outside Paul. From behind the arc. Claxton with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And here's Payton. He's got 5. Tatum from long range. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Golden State calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see the small forwards who have been picking the most pockets this season. Chris Middleton 4th.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Here's Paul, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. To the wing, right side. And he lobs it up top.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's the Warriors now, trailing by 13. Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader, someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Wembanyama, and he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Payton with it. He's got 5. Pass to Claxton. Driving inside. Yep, that one goes. Claxton's got his second basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Back to Paul. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Tatum. Give him 23. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Middleton. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Tatum. Knocked loose. Here's the break. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 7 points in the game. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Fires in the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Paul. Clock at 6. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game. Now here's Tatum. 26 points for him. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pierce, the pass to Paul. Here's Pierce. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Outside Tatum.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Williams is checked in for the Warriors. Exum comes in for Paul. Kuminga, he's checked in for Dallas. Monk comes in for Jason Tatum. Now Bogdanovich. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Kuminga. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up to the rim. No good. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Payton. Goes up at the elbow. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Pierce. Wembanyama screen. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside. Misses in close. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Pierce. That one no good. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Kuminga. Over to the left wing. Here's the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Dallas Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Chris Paul, Patrick Williams out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Jovic in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors 5. Williams' shot is good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Smart. It's Middleton on the wing. Money from 17 feet out. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Now here's Paul. There's the triple. Rebound by Middleton. On the wing, Tatum fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wembanyama finds Paul. Middleton against Wembanyama. Isaac outside. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Isaac's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Isaac's gone 1 of 3 from distance. Smart passes to Middleton. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors dance team.
Checked in for Williams. And Dallas also making a switch. Bogdanovich is checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Isaac, right side. To the inside. That's good from Wembanyama. On the assist by Isaac. Wembanyama's got 20 points.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Here's Tatum. The Warriors pull it in. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Jovic. And here's Paul, out left to the wing. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Tatum inside. Isaac covering. 3-pointer. Tatum can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Wembanyama, pass to Paul. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Mavs on the run. Smart on the drive. Soft touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 6. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Wagner comes to help. Smart passes to Middleton. That three's off the mark. The Warriors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Paul. Pass to Jovic. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
And credit the defense. Excellent contest. Made that a tough shot.
Smart passes to Middleton. Tatum with it. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. And it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Ball for 3. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Tatum. The Mavericks making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. Players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
6 to shoot. Fires from the wing, and right on target. 23 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Adebayo, a screen on Middleton. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Claxton. Over Wembanyama. Claxton can't get it to go.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
With the drive, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Tatum to the rack. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Dallas calls time here.
One shot. Dallas calls timeout. It's time for teachers.
And that one falls for Tatum. Golden State now running out of time. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down! Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Now here's Tatum. Middleton up top. Shot clock at 6. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Hey, B.A., not many players can pull off an incredible move like that.
Boy, you're talking about a very short list. Outside Tatum. 4-3. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Drains the triple.
Time after time, he continues to do it. Chris Paul coming up big in the clutch.
Adebayo with a steal.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Already in year one, Wembanyama hitting shots in crucial parts of the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And the Mavericks with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team four. Shooting to the house. Nicholas Claxton. At the line for three.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Yes!
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Isaac. Outside Peyton. Middleton outside. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. The 3 from Wembanyama. No good from three-point range. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
The only way to get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul. So the defense will give shooters plenty of room.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Take it. Look at this matchup here in front of us tonight, Greg. 2 teams that play very different styles.
And, Kevin, that's true. It's going to be offense versus defense. And I'm interested to see which style wins out, as well as what adjustments each team makes during the game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Bradley Beal. Jaylen Brown out there with Robinson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Robertson. Nails the close-range fadeaway jumper.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Westbrook wide open. He fires. Off target with his three. And here's Portland. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And really complete control of that game. If you recall, guys, they made sure they didn't have to sweat that one out down the stretch.
They did a phenomenal job putting that game out of reach. They really know how to put teams away.
And he overshot that one, missing.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
Now, here is Chamberlain. He had 10 points in the win against Orlando.
And his shot blocking almost single-handedly changed the game. No one wanted to put up a shot with him lurking.
Beal against Thompson. Here's Robertson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Robertson's got his second bucket of the night.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And here is Robertson. A 20-point game for him in the win against Chicago.
And, you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
Now here's Adams. Outside, Mullen hands it from downtown.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Brown against Mullen. Chamberlain with a screen on Mullen. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Brown. Chamberlain got 8 points.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And Thompson kicks to Robertson. Right through the D for the layup. Robertson's got his third basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Brown. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
That free throw good from Brown. HEA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Now here's Robertson. He has 6. Here's Adams over to the left wing. Robertson outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's the lob to the hoop, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Thompson surveying the floor. Robertson a screen on Beal. Thompson dishes to Robertson. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson. Here's the triple. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Westbrook passes to Chamberlain. Oklahoma City moving it around. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Portland grabs the miss. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
Adams with the screen on Robinson. Robertson, good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Westbrook. And the pass to Robinson. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
And the focus there from Robinson. Hard to rattle when he's this close to the basket. The D looks helpless.
Robertson outside. Adams trying to free himself up. Beal against Thompson. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. A different look now for Portland. Paolo Banchero comes in for Reed, and it's Jamal Murray in for Thompson. And then for Oklahoma City, Grant Williams is checked in for Brown. Young is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here's Banchero. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Murray, good.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Here's Young, following the score by Jamal Murray. Young inside. He kicks it to Chamberlain. Pass to Robinson. Beal from long range. Gets hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Robertson. He's got 12. Mullen with the three. Lets it go from deep. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
An exceptional, clever passer. Trae Young won't sleep on a wide-open guy.
Murray outside. Robertson a screen on Beal. Robertson against Young. Now here's Robertson. Defense right on him for 3. Murray. Robinson pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tipped away and stolen by Murray, and they're moving it up. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love the commitment from Murray on defense, moving his arms all around to come up with these steals.
Young with the ball. No scoring in this one. Robinson a screen on Robertson. And here's Young from the arc. It's all tied in Portland. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
19, the Thunder. 19.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Magic.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Brown. Trae Young is out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Mobley. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, home in the paint. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin, blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
That gives them the lead. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Young finds Brown. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Beasley with it. Picked up by Brown. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And emphatic 2 points. Malik Beasley. Get up.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Bitadze. Vucevic defending. Shots good from Young.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vooch continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Young. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Westbrook. Brown outside. And it's off from three-point range. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. And there it is for him. Banchero's got his first bucket of the night.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
The pass to Bitadze. Now here's Mobley. Reed covering. Mobley kicks to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And Vucevic pulls it down.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Deep 2 from Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this system thrives on Murray's aggression. When he attacks, you can just feel the energy. And when he lays back, the offense becomes stagnant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Mullins checked in for the Trailblazers. Robinson's checked in for the Thunder. Young comes in for Bruce Brown. And so Murray nails both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The feed to Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
And what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness. And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Young drives in. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brown against Thompson. Up top, Reed. Thompson against Brown. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Thompson. Westbrook pulls it in.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Robinson sets a screen for Westbrook. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And Murray's got the ball here for Portland. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Here's a look at the stats for Robinson. He's been more than solid over the last month. He's putting up 9 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Williams against Thompson. The 15-footer, and Oscar Robertson the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Robertson's got 14.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
Young, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Robertson a screen on Young. High, arcing shot. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Chamberlain with a screen on Thompson. For 3, Westbrook. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Is checked in for Vucevic. Bruce Brown is checked in for Oklahoma City. Trailblazers trail by 3. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. The Thunder pull it in. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Westbrook. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. He lobs it up, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Now here's Thompson. Still yet to score. Back to Robertson. Charge, a screen on Williams. Robertson kicks to Thompson. Shoots from 12. Robinson pulls it in.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
Brown against Moen. 13 feet away. Westbrook dishes to Robinson. And it's denied.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
For the Trailblazers. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Saric, and it's Reed in for Banchero. The Thunder also changing it up. Brown comes in for Williams, and Beal subbed in for Brown. Just 3 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Thompson. Mullen for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
Now, here is Robinson. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Orlando. Outside, Beal. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Thompson against Beal. And Thompson kicks to Robertson. Passes it to Reed. Here's Mullen. The 3. Offensive rebound. To the wing right side. It's stolen by Brown. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's in there.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Brown against Robertson. Pass to Mullen from past the arc. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Hey, everybody. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings. And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top?
It's a tough one, Ernie, but I'd have to say not button mashing through the cutscenes.
What is not button mashing through the? What does that even mean?
Kenny, you don't know because you do it all the time. It's when you keep hitting that button to skip all the in-between stuff and get back to playing. Next time you're playing, don't do it. Slow down. Savor all that hard work put in by our fine 2K crew. And they're paying me to say that. Turning our attention back to the Thunder, they're in a real tooth and nail fight here at the break.
Their offense has been playing as one. They check the hero ball at the door and big assist totals. Just keep doing what you're doing, guys.
So they get a passing grade?
Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
You see, a passing grade, the assists, the sharing, the sharing of the... Okay. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
They've got Steven Adams. Thompson is out there with Robertson. Then it's Mullen, and it's Reed in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond. And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you.
Be careful when Westbrook is knocking down those consistently.
Timeout.
Watch out, because that means there's nothing he can't do.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Portland, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
They were in midseason form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Thompson passes to Robertson. Adams dishes to Thompson. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now here's Beal. Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. Down low. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
They got him on the arm, but it still can.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wilt Chamberlain at the line for
1. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Chamberlain no good on the free throw. Trailblazers trail by 4. Thompson outside. Has to Reed. The dish to Mullen. Lays it up off the glass. Mullen's got 10.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Westbrook finds Robinson. Now Chamberlain, Adams defending. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by Robertson.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
The pass to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. Passes it to Robinson. Now here is Chamberlain. Shades over Adams. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Thompson against Beal. Now here's Thompson. Scoreless thus far. Here's Robertson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Pass to Chamberlain. The kick out to Westbrook from outside the arc. The Trailblazers pull it in. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Robertson outside. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
The shot's good by Chamberlain.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Now Beal following the 3-point attempt by Chris Mullin. And Beal kicks to Westbrook. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
And here's Robertson outside. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Thompson against Beal. Inside. Chamberlain, no luck.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Robertson against Beal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on David Robinson.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
2 shots.
The first one falls, and Portland making a change here. Murray's checked in, and Oklahoma City with a change here too. Trae Young, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. So he gets them both. Now Young. 9 points in the game so far. Drives to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Robertson.
Able to see the entire floor. Young gets a lane, and he takes it.
The Thunder have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
That's good from Young.
When it comes to the combination of passing and scoring, Trae Young's hard to beat.
And so Young nails them both. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 2. Reed the pass to Robertson. Wide open. That's good on the jump shot. Robertson's got 24 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Vucevic checked in for Portland. Paolo Banchero comes in for Mullen. The Thunder also changing it up. Mobley, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Bruce Brown in for Beal. Young taking his time here. It's stolen by Vucevic. Brown against Murray. There's the pass to Vucevic. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Young kicks to Brown. Passes to Chamberlain. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Brown the pass to Chamberlain. 18 that time from Vucevic. Portland is on a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Banchero, that's good.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Young against Robertson. Mobley sets the pick for Young. There's the drive. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Reed with it. Chamberlain picks him up. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when you're talking about a game down the stretch.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Then for the Thunder, Goga Bitadze comes in for Chamberlain. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Young. Now here's Mobley. Still without a basket.
I like when Russ looks to involve his guys. It brings this team closer together.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Robertson. And that one is good. Robertson's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Brown feeling it out a bit. No good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
It's all tied in Portland. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now, on out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Mobley. And it's Williams at the 3. They get it back. Mobley. It counts. And the foul. It's on Asar Thompson.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Flat out effort play right there. The kind that can be the difference between a win and a loss.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Bruce Brown.
One shot.
Free throw good, Mobley. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team. And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Young with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Robertson. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Outside, Mullen, and he's good on the 3-ball.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Vucevic against Mobley. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Here's Westbrook. Yes! And the foul. It's on Asar Thompson.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
Now here's Thompson. Floats it up for Murray.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. The Thunder with the lead. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Start.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And he sinks the second. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Trailblazers trail by 3. Thompson dishes to Reed. Murray looking around. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Thompson passes to Reed. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Taken away by Williams. To the paint. And here we go. Mobley heading to the hoop. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Murray the pass to Reed. Thompson inside the line. Again the miss by the Trailblazers. The Thunder leading by 5. Outside Williams. Westbrook passes to Brown. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul for the Trailblazers. Adams comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Banchero in for Reed. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Thunder. Robinson kicks to Williams. Beal against Thompson. 5 on the clock. And Beal gets it to go.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Murray the pass to Banchero. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. He dishes it to Robinson. To the inside. Here's Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Murray the pass to Banchero. Dishes to Thompson. To end the drought. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Now here's Mobley. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And here's Westbrook from the arc. That one's not going to go. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Portland. 9-point game. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Now a timeout called by Portland. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
A different look now for Portland. Reedy's checked in for Banchero, and it's Robertson in for Jamal Murray. Chamberlain's checked in for the Thunder. Brown comes in for Grant Williams. Beal against Thompson. Kicks it to Adams. Just 4 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
What I like about Adams, he just knows where to be. Nice play.
Pass to Robinson. Brown against Mullen. Brown down low. The kick out to Westbrook. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Trailblazers trail by 7. Mullen passes to Adams. The dish now to Robertson. Adams with the screen on Brown. Nice shot by Robertson.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now, here is Robinson. Puts it up from 12. Almost, but it rolls out.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Sinks the triple. Now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
The pass to Chamberlain. Fader on the way. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Adams. Kicks it out to Mullen to take the lead. Gets that one through the hole, make them now 7 of 13 in this game.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. Outside Westbrook. Feeds it to Chamberlain. And it's Beal in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
And Adams kicks to Mullen. Over Westbrook. Good!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Westbrook. Passes it to Chamberlain. Brown outside. And it's Beal in the corner. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he is good on the second free throw, giving them the lead. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
It falls!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 20 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Twenty seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Chamberlain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Will Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Thompson outside. Fires from way outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Russ. Hard-fought victory here on the road. How did you stay solid and get it done?
Resiliency. A tough group of guys, man. Everybody here make big plays, and great road win for us, man. Everybody's fighting for position now, and every game is important to us, and tonight we did a good job.
Well, you guys are putting yourselves in good position with this kind of win. Congrats again. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now we
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm heading towards the end of the season, Brent. How are you feeling about this year's play-in tournament?
Super excited about it, BA. I mean, you think about the NBA, the highest level where it's win and you stay in kind of games. That's the kind of stuff that the league and its fans have been craving for years.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. We've got Drew Holiday. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, BA, after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
The first free throw is good. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years, but let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
So he gets them both. Antetokounmpo with it. Outside Holiday. Steps back and shoots. Misses off the right iron. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Jackson. The three. Rebound, Utah.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
About a minute into this first quarter, to the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Tries to save it. Clock at 6, and they get it back. Here's Giddey. Misses the step-back jumper.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Jackson outside. 20 feet out. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The three from Ayton. Petrovic with a rebound. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you could forget it.
Here's Bird. coming off a 31-point game. Here's Ayton, and Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Wizards on D. Here's Pippen.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck. I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And the big finish by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Utah calls time here. Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Attention, everybody. Here comes your Utah Jazz Light Squad. Let's hear some noise for it.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Giddey passes to Pippen. Giddey with a screen on Holiday. Now Ayton. Outside Giddey. 5 to shoot. Pass to Pippen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Wizards making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Jackson. Here's Petrovic. Giddey defends. Here's Antetokounmpo. Right through the D for the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 6. The Jazz have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Here's Pippen, defended by Jones. Giddey with it. From deep. He's off on that one.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Utah has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Pippen. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Giddey against Jackson. And there it is for him.
Giddey hard to corral at his size.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Wizards. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
And he drops the first.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Utah. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Utah trailing here. Here's Pippen. He picked up 10 in his last game. Here's Garland. The bank shot, no good. The Wizards have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Pippen. Holmgren with the block.
Wow. I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Pass to Jackson. Antetokounmpo inside. 35 points his last game, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Utah's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Bird. Over Jones, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Jackson. Antetokounmpo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Washington in second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Maxey, he's checked in for Pippen. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Green's checked in for Jackson. Utah with the ball, trailing by 8. Pass to Ayton, to the left wing. Jones against Garland. They set the pick. Over Green, takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Jones against Garland. Back to Jones. Count it.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Utah with the ball. 8-point game. Garland, the pass to Duncan. And here's Aiden. Pass to Garland. And there's the lob. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey against Jones. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
First one falls for him. Jones hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pippen, pass to Yurtseven. Pass to Garland. Here's Pippen. Yurtseven, a screen on Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Wizards. They're leading by 8. Jackson outside. Takes a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
To the middle. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Throw that one up top.
What a play.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Up top, Maxey. Out to Garland. Fires the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Washington Wizards in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Quite a position here for the Wizards to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The Jazz shooting just 21% from the floor. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Bogdanovich. Jackson out there with Sharp. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. Garland looking around. Over Sharp. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Garland's gotten his second bucket of the game. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you. Maxey against Wiggins. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Bogdanovich on the wing. Garland for three. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Jackson outside. Inside. Here's Sharp. Got a hand on it. Here's Garland. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Jackson for three. And again, Washington, no good. The Jazz have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. The rebound by Jackson. The Wizards with a lead. Right side, Bogdanovich. Sharp, no good. And here are the Jazz. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Utah calls time here. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at Washington, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note.
Well, for the Wizards, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Duncan, defended by Jackson. From the right block, a nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got his first points of the night.
Okoro with a nice decision to share in the ball.
Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Sharp. Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Duncan.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Pippen, pass to Duncan. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. Giannis Antetokounmpo checked in for Washington. Outside Giddey from downtown. And another miss by Utah. The Wizards have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And it's such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Pass to Bird. Antetokounmpo with the block.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Back to Holiday. And he's going for the lob. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside Giddey. Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Giddey's got 5.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Just 5 to shoot. And another basket for Washington.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Pippen. The 3-ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Pass to Sharp. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Taking a look at the last 10 games. Here are the players who have been flat out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Green's checked in for Washington. Wiggins comes in for Jackson. And Utah calls time here.
There they come. The Utah Jazz High Squad. Let us hear you, fans.
He's checked in for Utah. Pippen comes in for Darius Garland. Holmgren, he's checked in for Washington. Jaren Jackson comes in for Wiggins. Here's Pippen. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Inside. It's stolen away. Here's Bird. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Knocks down the triple.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holmgren, and the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. The Jazz have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. 1 minute left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Pippen. He has 6. 4 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. Petrovic's shot is off.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Holmgren. And that one drops for him. Duncan's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, Giannis working inside.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
When I look at the Wizards, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Washington Wizards.
Well, you appreciate their efficiency, finding their shots, then making them count. I will say, though, the defense they were facing allowed them to do a lot of that.
It's usually that combination when a team is shooting this well. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got DeAndre Ayton, and it's Bird in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Here's Bird. Antetokounmpo covering. The 3 from Ayton. Here's Duncan. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pippen, pass to Duncan. Rejected by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Jackson. To the paint. Antetokounmpo. Bam! Antetokounmpo has gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now a timeout called by Utah. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Pippen, pass to Giddey. Rebound by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14. Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. Antetokounmpo for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3 ball.
Pippen, pass to Duncan. Over Jackson. And another miss by Utah.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A new-look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night.
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Pippen. Give him 8. To the inside. Bird. And down it goes. 2 points. Bird's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Bird. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Hayden with a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Giddey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Giddey, no good on the free throw.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Holiday passes to Petrovic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Petrovic, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And players now able to get richer extensions up to 140% of their existing salary. But Brent, what was the impetus for that change?
I think in certain cases before, it just didn't make financial sense for players to extend. But if the teams have the ability to go that high above BA and other teams can't offer you that money, you're in that position, you've got to take extensions rather than look for something that's greener pastures. And I think that's going to help teams to retain the players that they value, the players that they drafted, and the players that they foundationally want to keep to build around.
And another miss by Utah. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lets the 3 fly, and Petrovic gets it to go. Petrovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Giddey. To the middle. Pass to Duncan. Here's Pippen. He's covered by Holiday. Pippen, no good. Washington has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Oh, there's the alley. And Giannis with the jam.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Here's Pippen. Give him 8 points now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Duncan. Outside Giddey. The teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in. Giddey's got 9.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Holiday surveying the floor. And here is Antetokounmpo with the fadeaway. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Down by 12. Here's Pippen. Pass to Duncan. From 7. And it's Utah scoring again.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Antetokounmpo outside. Now here's Jackson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Give him 8 points now.
Well, like to see Giannis thread the needle, a big man that has some point guard skills.
Pass to Bird. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Oh, Giannis, just too much.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And here's Giddey. 9 points in the game. Down low. Here's Bird. That's good.
Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision and a nice rapid-fire decision.
43 seconds left in the third. 19-footer. Petrovic shot is off.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Inside. Here's Bird. He blocks it again.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Giddey against Antetokounmpo. And he hits the jumper. Antetokounmpo has got 17 points here in the second half. The shot comes out. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Wizards out in front, leading by 14. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Drew Holiday out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Jeff Green. Then there's Sharp, Petrovic. Offline with a 3. Utah shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Garland.